Hello, hello. What's up? I posted a live notification. This is a banger. Whoops. Okay. I got this. The ego? I got this. Launch difficulty. Okay. I should turn my face. Should I turn my face off for the intro? Yeah, whatever. Screw it. Alright, so I did play through the first few days of this game on PlayStation, but I didn't get too far. So, just for context, I know a little bit about what happens. Alright. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy brings in top students for every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. What's up, Jimmy? Welcome. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Okay, so GMD, just for context, I did play the first few days of this game on my my cousin's console, so I know a little bit about what happens, but there weren't any like big plot points that happened yet. Anyways, how are you doing? There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to have already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. A very average voice actor for this guy too. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do. It's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, it'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Host Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. It's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. Good, good. I just got back, basically. I had like a loaf of bread for dinner. I took a shower and then back. And yeah, here we are. I've been dying to get back into this game ever since I started it. So yeah. Probably gonna blow through it sometime this week and this weekend. If not, start the other ones. I got the whole trilogy, so we're in for the whole thing. There's a lot of characters. And I'm probably gonna voice act all of them. So, should I turn the BGM down a bit? So yeah. Maybe not here? I'm not sure. Maybe later? I can just turn down full volume for now. And then once we hit like a save point, maybe I can go back to the main menu, or we can maybe do it in menu later. Not sure. Once you get the PDA. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, we got the full trilogy, so we're in for a long haul. Also got AI Insomnium, or AI Somnium. Those look good as well. Kind of like the same vein of games where you're trying to find clues to get the crime scene. It's a very different environment, obviously. Like, you're not in a high school where people are killing each other. It's more like a mix of, from what I've seen so far, I haven't seen that much, but it seems like a mix of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and Danganronpa. It's like a very dark vibe, but you're still looking for clues and trying to figure out what happened. Yeah, Ace Attorney is a good game. It obviously has a very different tone. It's more of like a happy-go-lucky tone with some serious vibes here and there. It's those serious moments, right? It's trying to like get you emotional with the it's kind of like the opposite of Danganronpa, where Danganronpa is mostly a very dark environment with some like happy moments, from what I've seen so far anyways. Ace Attorney is like a very happy-go-lucky environment with some very emotional moments. So they kind of like are opposites in that way, which is interesting. But yeah, kind of the same kind of gameplay. So I'll probably continue Ace Attorney at some point later as well, but I just wanted to play this game pretty bad. Yeah. I didn't notice this, but like the girl on the right in this screenshot, her eyes are very different from the rest. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. So funny. Okay, for example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. They do? Yeah. There's also the ultimate baseball star. She was a cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. I also really like the art style of this game. I'll go back to that more a little bit later when we actually get into the game, but it's really cool. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's a de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Does he have like the Monokuma eye in this? Quick unrelated question, have you seen JoJo's? I've seen a bit of JoJo's. I've seen the first season of the anime. I read the manga like a long time ago. Yeah, I read the manga a long time ago. I don't really remember what happens. Game references sometimes? Okay. Cool. I'll try to pay attention to that, but I might not get all the references. What's this gang? Crazy demons? Demons? Dinmons? On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swing pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wander into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. The ultimate house cat. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. It's gonna be the group of the ultimate bland students. Beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How does such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter, clutched my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students at the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. Gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start till 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It helped me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Speak Academy. It's also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Suddenly, drugs. What the? The instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It's like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Host Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair High School. Right? Hmm? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hardwood desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to HostSpeak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay. I never looked up what this meant. But I'll do that later. Oh no, a bot. What do? Ban. Unable to ban user. Oh no. Twitch, please. Is it because I already banned them? Oh. There we go. I had to refresh the page to ban them. Okay. Hell yeah. No, you gotta stream yourself, man. Then you'll get those promotions. Can't let you have them. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drill I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap looking pamphlet. And there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window it should be. It looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There may be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Okay. I know I'm supposed to get like coins and stuff. I'm just gonna click a bunch of random stuff. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government. So I guess it's not that weird to have a TV in here. Something feels off. Wonder what it is. Wait, this school's funded by the national government? Damn. Wait, how do I look at the stuff that I can click again? I forget. Whatever. Controls? Left shift. Observe is the tab key. Ah, okay. Let me look up what this scroll says, because I did want to find that out last time I played, but I just never got around to it. Like often. Handwriting mode. First word means often or always. I know that. Quite permanent. Permanent listing? I don't know what that means. We translate from Chinese. Always in the field. I guess like always in focus or something. Not sure. Alright, time to go. Get the area? Yes. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the WASD keys to move through the hallway. Hold down the shift key while moving to run. Also, you can press the tab key to bring up a map. Press the tab key again to close the map. How convenient. Oh, this is like strafe controls. Okay, cool. On the PlayStation, it was like tank controls. I don't know if there's much you can do here right now. I think Makoto just nags. Yeah, I think you just have to go to the main hall. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
His
Yeah,
pants.
we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15.
The squad. Mhm.
Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too?
Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was about to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? That's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into a bigger problem here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on the Hopespeak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Even a student, press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Okay, I can't look around. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way that could be a real gun, right? Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? Looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, though. Alright, so we'll talk to everyone. Oh, we can look at the stuff too. It's gonna be be an introvert and just look around before talking to anyone. There's a TV. Oh, okay, the same thing. Is this school actually funded by the national government? Macopium. A mailbox. There's nothing inside. Just imagine. This kid running around checking the mailbox while everyone's standing in line.
I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Hey, is the audio mix good now? I don't know if the voices are coming through or if the background noise is still too loud. Ultimate Moral Compass. So that's Kiyotaka. It's good now? Okay, cool. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right! This guy is kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. And 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, well, with her masterpiece being romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. Just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. Just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. That was way off about what successful offer would be like. Sayaka.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh? Hey, by any chance... now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys! How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry. Just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. It's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
This guy reminds me of... what's his name? Jesse from Breaking Bad. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found a picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool, seriously. I'm like, mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shave your head like that's part of a national championship regulations. Now, I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. Never gone a single practice. He's never practiced and he still is his teen star player? He's some kind of prodigy. As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. Dream for the future? My only path in life is getting to music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so I need a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Hifumi.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Ultimate fanfic creator. Okay. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies is like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Miyagi, you might comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. Wait, what kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there.
Heya!
I-
I'm Ali Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
Ultimate Swing Pro. Okay, Hina. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swing pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, you got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it down on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kinda embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen. Was she crying? No.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Kyoko Kirigiri. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
The ultimate question mark. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? But you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Host Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm getting a call. Give me one sec. Some relatives asking if I'm home safe yet. So. Hello, Junko. Is Junko a real name? Ultimate Fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. That's rude. Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk? So they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big, and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Speaking of getting crushed.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those four over there and the only ones left. Okay, Sakura.
Sakura Okami.
The ultimate martial artist. Oh, jeez. Almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she's competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Well, that thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing link. Damn. Any incoming Hostpeak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod on my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not allowed to fit as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Byakuya Togami. Affluent progeny. Ah, yeah. Nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hostpeak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are we gonna stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. Zora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate Clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure. Known as Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting Ultimate Clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be
Ah, okay. I give up. Huh? What happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel of a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off of a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewski sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not even allowed to drink. We're high school.
You know?
Oh, actually, I'm 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
The ultimate gambler. Okay. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. What do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's got like a thing on her index finger. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love for gothic Lita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she's entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. Okay. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smell is beyond deceptive. I better wash myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What's that all about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same thing is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly! Well, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways are, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that all about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff is missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing here? Maybe it got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? Think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh. Well, that's all it is. It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey! What? You're just gonna take off like that?
Could it be...
Yeah, now I get it. And this whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to the nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me. I want to go with you. That's that then. I'll see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. It looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. Still, I'm kinda... No, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Oh, it's an awkward place. Oh, hello, Junko. Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing?
This is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy. What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me.
Listen,
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Okay?
well,
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Hifumi. How do you pronounce it in Japanese? Is it Hifumi or is it Hifumi? Is it something else? I forget. I don't know how you pronounce his name, but I forgot already. I know it's different from the way I was pronouncing it. Is that everything here? I think so. Is it R? Yeah. I don't think they let you go anywhere. Can I increase the mouse sensitivity? This is weird. No, I can't. Okay. Can I go back to the main menu? Not really. Okay, whatever. That's fine, I guess. Can I go pee right now? I forget. Nope.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hootspeak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through these halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here? Mondo, stop! No running! I too shall go. Hey, wait! Don't leave me here alone! What is that scream? Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. No problemo. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their rewards. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Just getting me the same messages. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's different. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. But I don't like it. Get this TV screen. This school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they?
This is bad.
Totally getting a bad vibe right now. Okay, time to keep going, I guess. Still filled of uneasy dread. I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See, told ya. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero's right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello.
Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Tim.
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed to outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? It moved! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. The remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Yeah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Sit down. Ah, okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning!
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what's inside your... Wait. Let's talk about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake. You few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Ah, now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die, such as the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack all the common inconveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. Ah, and just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about all that dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So, with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you.
Yeah, cut the shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
Keep saying this is a lie, or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Speak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey!
How? But you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then...
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone will be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder? Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, pushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. It's the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
The hell are you talking about? To kill each other, it's... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We all know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? Yeah. And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on, how long are you gonna keep this up? Huh? You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way! Shoving Hiro aside, Mono placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole! This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a
Fuck! Thunder roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and as straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No Spartus camera come back this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke! It blew the hell up! There was a painful ring in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But, you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. There's another one? You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now!
Of course!
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I let you off of a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there are like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I will be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again! That's not even punishment. It's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Just make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday handbook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand any impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What an entrance ceremony. I mean, I don't think we have entrance ceremonies in the US, so I mean, this like in America or even Europe. So maybe this is just normal, you know? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... They don't hear it, yeah. Best we get isn't assembly in 2 weeks. Yeah. I don't even know what we did. I don't think we did anything. I don't remember having an assembly. Maybe we did? I don't think we did, though. This guy has the best, like, sound effect expressions. We were adopted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just, what is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All of these ridiculous things you've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is, Is there anyone who is seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Kind of fucking good. Yufumi's voice closer, yeah. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. He looks like Eggman. It's just straight up like a young Eggman. Without like the big bushy mustache. Things like any opinions I have the characters themselves, yeah, fair. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone gonna betray us? Bum bum bum. And that was how my new school life began. The school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Welcome to despair. The end. Surviving students, 15. Okay, that's good. that's good, I think. To be continued. This confused me when I first played this. I think it's just a cutscene, is what it means. Yeah, the music in this game is really good. Did not pay the guy who composed these enough? Yeah. Is the second game scene better? Okay. To compare them when I get there. Got an item! You received the school crest present. Wow. They're all good? Okay. Yeah, so far this game's been pretty good with this music. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Boom, boom, boom. To survive. Daily life. Daily life of high school kids. Before as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed!
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me! I can't forgive myself! Somebody hit me! Punish me!
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However,
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever is controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them.
But
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
this is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. They're quite similar, but have some small differences. Oh, okay. They're like, kind of like remixes. I might have a request for after you finish this game. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Do I have to kill someone? After checking out my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. Me and Phil have 20k channel points. Oh yeah, I do have new channel point redemptions. I don't know if anyone else is on here, but yes, I did make those new channel point redemptions. I don't remember what they were though. Draw something. Okay, cool. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. Yeah, I did want to get better at drawing, so that's like part of my way of incentivizing myself to learn how to draw and practice drawing. Which I did do a bit of over the break. Is this gonna be me here the whole time? Maybe. I put the stream under games and demos to try to avoid anyone coming in and trolling. So that's totally possible. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within a school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Sure, yeah. That was like the best way I could think of to kind of avoid that kind of stuff. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than a dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, and as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Okay. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished, like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit.
So I can't afford to die in here! None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. Why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a fallen stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck that's supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton, drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, that couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight. The fuck you just say? You're some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a-
Fuck you! He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten. The kind of people I'm trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised we led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. Mondo gets to leave the school. Day one, you already got the shit beat out of you. Yeah. He's the ultimate punching bag. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was just like normal high school. Yeah, exactly. Perfectly normal. Yeah. Careful not to say these expressions too quickly. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine. I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. Oh, interesting. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and a character info in the report card session. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Making an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs, so one stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head, or if any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves." I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. All that's in the trash can is the paper I wadded up and threw away. Nice! Oh yeah, I gotta find these coins. I almost forgot about those. Can I look at the plant? Nope. Okay. Key? This must be the key to the room. Mono coin. My name's written on the keychain. M. Naegi. Which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. A lint roller? It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Nah. Some kind of monitor. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Are we a girl? Stay tuned to find out. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Alright. Also a camera. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea someone might be watching me right now. So they get you. No. You're just the butt of every joke. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. That's nice. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I guess everything here is probably some plot point that you need to know about. Someone gets strangled with a lint roller or something. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Looks like the store leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be. Sleeping anywhere other than no material abuse. I've seen sleeping in class and punch recording. Yep. This must be my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. We'll neither confirm or deny that. Someone trips over the lint roller that was stuck on the ground and falls onto a sewing needle aimed directly at their heart. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Alright. Leave the area? Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Oh, oh no.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
Way to go, Makoto. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. It doesn't really look like a smile. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Time to fuck around. Hell yeah. Can we go in these rooms? So to become kind of nameplate, the doors themselves all look pretty much the same. Can't look at that yet, I guess. No, it's me at the dining hall. Okay, fine. Alright, fine. Oh. What I don't understand here, is this like... Is there outside there? Is that like a painting? I guess it's kind of like an atrium. Like, are those real windows? I guess they must not be, right? So otherwise, that'd be like a big question mark. I honestly don't know. Okay, I guess it's just never addressed. This was be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said,
Like I
I'm
said.
psychic.
Psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial! Hooray! Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are gonna appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go to reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD buttons to make a selection, and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Wait, what? You can review whatever you... Oh, okay. The most worthless shit in the game. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school. Oh, whoops, I forgot. I was supposed to react to that, probably. Can I react to this now? Nope. Whatever. Fuck it. Ooh, a clock. With no hands. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. She's like knocked out for like 9 hours, probably. So the meeting was at 8, right? Probably ended at like 9 at latest. 10 hours then. Makoto might have some brain damage at this point. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure not. Ooh, money. Is there money here? Oh. I'm not going to go wandering around. I'm just going to wait here patiently. Oh, come on. What's the point of leaving now? I just need to wait here for everyone. Damn it.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Are the reactions not useful? Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious. Is she not gonna tell me? What?
hey,
Okay, what is it? What do you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Most useless shit in the game. I guess they wanted something different from like the usual dialogue menus in visual novels where you have like branching paths you could take. But they also have that. Yeah, I don't know. So his reactions aren't in either of the other two games. Yeah, I think they're kind of weird. I did play a little through this, and whenever you use reactions, it's kind of like you have to reread a lot of the dialogue because you have to go back to where go back to where the reaction is. Anyways, we'll see more of that later. Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. Yeah, it's quite odd, yeah. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. That she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I was just surprised. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. You went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true. But there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That sudden mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. Sounds like she's gonna be your assistant, as in like like someone murdering someone. It's gonna help you murder people. Yeah, let's get out of here together. She says things like that. It just gets me pumped up. Yeah, let's go murder people. I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like you timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that. Yeah, Makoto, let's go murder people. I'll assist you.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
I'm gonna try to look back at my opinions on the characters here. Okay.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
What's Fumi doing? Is he like licking his fingers?
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver hair girl. Wonder really KO'd Makoto is sitting right next to him. He's just, you know, showing how dominant he is. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aw.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Dun dun dun. Uh-oh. Kyoko's the ultimate dead body. Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, act, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. He's sitting there take a shot for every flashback. Yeah, even in the first few days, there's a lot of flashbacks. How time for chapter 1 ends. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session of the Host Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun! Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. Now, huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Let's go left to right. I'm gonna go left to right for most of these sections, just because there's so many people to go through. Oh, never mind. This is the section where you just talk to Sayaka, I think. And use your funny reactions. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see,
Yep, this button. I want to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. Unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really? That's it? If I uncover anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Now we have to talk all over again. Hooray! I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made the discovery of the century! I found that there was exactly one room for each person! Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to the keychain, the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus,
And Shiro and I found out that all our rooms are totally soundproof. Soundproof, okay. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out, and you wouldn't hear a thing. Why are they soundproof? Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looks like there are only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? When I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. Better take a look at your pants, Makoto. Maybe Mondo punched you in a certain spot.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Good job, Taka.
You see,
We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escaping anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
this is bad.
This sucks.
Oh, bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see,
Okay. Who is Leon? Oh, Leon's a baseball kid, hero. Okay. Programmer, Junko, and wait, Hero? No, Hero's the psychic guy. If a great white girl fashionista voice, thank you. I've been practicing it, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of those kinds of characters in Ace Attorney. So it's kind of like a Valley Girl voice that I picked for her. I guess the fortune teller guy doesn't have anything to say. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
why?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs, and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Yeah, anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it is still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point we were only able to search the first floor. We can, however, further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay. Blah 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 blah. At least it tells you which branches you've already traversed, so you don't have to remember that. If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. Spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Just forget it. Look, I don't want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You're making me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just come down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know. Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they had to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. No, just tell me! Oh, okay. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least.
what?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just sesame seeds or something. Oh, what am I? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
Weaponless toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? You didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, Stop scurrying around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right. Can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... The voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling, carry on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
Doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
but more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. You didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo.
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill, and everything will work itself out. Okay.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind us. We still have no idea what was going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring at us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are you supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we'll be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime's from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
I'm mixing all the voices, oh well. However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like that little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply!
What?
Hey, you just can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So, everyone has agreement. Good. Then, if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait. Where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious when we go from here. I'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what do we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. Can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aw.
Then we're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted. Heavy movement. Everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Bum, bum, bum. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? I'm exhausted. Like, oh my god. Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks in them, right? Unless... Oh no, Makoto. Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Wrong! Not locked. He's coping. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Yagi, this is a super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit? Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in a boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the door, then lift while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Yeah, I think Makoto's like the unluckiest student so far. Hey, wait! Damn.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Bed bugs, oh no. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. Not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at the TV watching movies. Actually, you spent your entire day being knocked out in bed. Spent an entire day knocked out, yeah, exactly. Maybe he did get some brain damage. Like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at the Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Your ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
So nice.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Oh, well, okay, so this actually shows his room. Well, at least what we think is his room, where he has like all the monitors and everything. I don't recognize any of the rooms in the monitors, though. Anyways, this bulletin shows up like every day, I think, so I'm probably not gonna
Get ready to greet another
read it every single time.
day.
I'm just gonna read it for the first time. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, hello, Taka. Did I say hi to him first? Is he gonna be annoying? Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Actually, I'm gonna get some water. Be back. Give me one moment. Alright. Are we able to explore? Does this just railroad me to Saka's room? This is Mondo's room. I don't really have anything to talk to him about right now. I think it might railroad me. I'm not sure. Let's try going to random places. Looks like I can't get in. Okay. I don't have any reason to go to school area. I need to go to Saka's room. Okay, son. Whatever you say. Let's try it. Oh no, that's blocked off. Let's try the trash can room. Okay, we can go in here. I want to find some money. It's like the major reason for running around. Surveillance camera. Get the idea that someone might be watching me right now. Blah 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 blah. Money? I can't get inside. The gate's in the way. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Money. So it looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Push it. Push it. Oh, money. Push it. Nope. Come on, Makoto. You know you wanted to do that. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. There are windows here. And, okay, I guess there's like... Wait, what? Like the rooms' windows are bolted. So I guess you can't look in and out of the rooms. But they could just have curtains, you know? I guess this is like sealed off somehow? I'm not sure. Fishy. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Okay, can't look at anything else here? Okay. I don't know if the coins respawn or not. This is a girl's bathroom. I don't think it's a cat going. Oh, I don't know, Makoto. You might have some issues with your lower area. I do think the random entry areas that can't access. Don't believe it. Okay. Holy smokes. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. Wonder whose it is. Well, it does have a name on it. Oh, you just run... just... rummage through someone's swimsuit. Big deal. This one of the monitors my camera appears on. Right now it's just showing the skull crest. Vending machines. Always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. What do you have to say, hero? Hey, man. Good morning. What are you up to? I'm doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, hero? You look totally beat.
Actually...
Nah, I'm fine. Just tired. I spent all last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this is all happening to me. It took all the mental juice I had, too. It turns out, I failed. Sounds like something the ultimate clairvoyant would get into. Actually, is that really fortune-telling? It's Chunko's magazine. There's some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. I don't know. Washing machine, how surprising. This is a laundry room after all. Yeah. I don't need all the money in the world. I just need enough to like give presents to people. Unless I'm trying to go for collecting everything. So what is it? That said something different. I really want to smash the camera, but if I break it, one of Kuma will break me. Still, I just have to try and ignore it. Can I just ignore? Oh, I can go in here. Hello, everybody. Can't be sure that clock's right. I don't even know what to believe anymore. I guess the atriums are closed off to the sky somehow.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but we can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm
sorry. Is she Canadian? She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. Good morning, Kyoko. Morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Do you need something? Oh, no, nothing in particular. She starts dropping on. Sorry, eh?
Right.
Well then, she left. Kyoke seems kind of, how should I put it, taciturn? Maybe she's just placing school. Oh, she actually did leave. Are you gonna leave? Good morning, Byakuya. Did you not hear me? Hey, Byakuya! Good morning!
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time to...
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now, withdraw. So he did hear me. He just didn't respond. What a nice guy. Knives. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. What if anyone has allergies? Like a peanut allergy or something. Voice Picture Xena, what's up, Packer? How's it going? This game has at least 15 characters, plus Monokuma, so I guess 16. At least 16 characters. I'm trying to do voices for all of them, but all the female voices are basically the same. How is it going, Packer? How is the league going on? I think there's a league, right? Completely out of the loop on the SF64 stuff. But anyways, there's so many different kinds, and all super healthy. I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. Actually, you know what game we're playing? We're playing Danganronpa, the first Danganronpa game. I put this under games and demos, but we're playing the first Danganronpa game right now. There's a non-stop league, right? That's correct. How's that going? There's some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed somebody to cook. That's a lot of knives for cooking, right? Is that a microwave? I guess I can't look at the microwave. It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even in this crappy situation, when I see all that meat, I start to get kind of excited. Kind of lame, fair. Do people even have PBs for non-stop league? Like, are you guys in teams? I don't really know how it's working for non-stop. I guess they were in category extensions or something. A lot of monitors, blah blah blah. Oh. So now I've done pacing around the whole building. I'll finally muster up the courage to go talk to Sayaka. So doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. There's teams? Oh, I see. Was it draft again? Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. They're just okay. A PB in all 3 categories and are super fun, I see. I feel like they're kind of tough because you don't really get like a break between stars. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there may be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. He's right. We might never know when they... we never know when they might attack. So, I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? If you made a mistake, you lose 10 years. Because there's no real fast backups. Yeah, fair. Because in normal SM64, you have backup stars, right? But in nonstop, you kind of do the whole thing in one go. So there isn't really like a backup. There might be like backup routes. But it's still tough in that regard. Also, the categories are shorter. So you naturally have less things to back up with. Like you less have leniency for time. Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around school, we got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening a map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And, depending on certain story moments, there'll be times when we won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, it scared me.
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, let's get moving. Does the dialogue change when Sack goes with me? Probably not.
You understand?
Yeah, it's the same. Oops. How do I bring up the PDA again? Right click? F1. Alright, I gotta get presents. Map. Oh, and I can see where everyone is. But Hifumi's around? Celeste's around as well? Did they just get there? What's this thing? That's a waypoint. Dressing room, bathhouse, sauna. Okay. Interesting. Are they in the other place? Like, other half of the building? Have you played this game before, Packer? Or seen any of it? This game does have a lot of like plot twists, so if you don't want spoilers, just be mindful of that. Courtroom, okay. School store. What's in this classroom? Makoto, if you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, fine. Seen some of it, maybe? That might have been 3, I see. I want to get presents.
hi.
Hi there, Makoto. Oh, is it just the 2 of you right now? Are you on a date? What? Damn, Makoto. Never would have guessed, but you're a total player, huh? No, it's not like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow... Aw, it's assistant? What is that, like some kind of new roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Well, whatever. What you're into is your business. Is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind, let's just head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. No, I want presents. Stop railroading me. Ooh, there's more stuff here too. Yep, this is definitely the school store. It's kind of Japanese Western blend. Seems more like a cluttered antique store. Stealing from the school store, hell yeah. A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. Can I take the suit of armor? Seems useful. You want to smash that camera? Yep. Okay. Ugh. Okay, let's get some presents. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn a knob, our prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Alright, let's give it a shot. So this is kind of like the melee trophy thing, where if you put more coins in, you have a less chance of getting a repeat. But I don't really care if I get a repeat, so let's go. I think I'll just grab 3. Never put more than 1 coin in? Yeah, I think if you're just going for like completionist kind of thing, then you'd put more in. Oh. Lucky! What does lucky mean? Oh, I got an extra one. What the heck is that? Shoes? Okay. Melee trophy thing? Yeah, exactly. How do I leave? R? Okay, there we go. I should probably get going. You can give those presents to people to increase your friendship. And some people like presents, like specific presents. I don't know if people will dislike presents, but I think it's good to just give a present no matter what. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you 3 make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with 2 people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. They will? Okay. I feel like if you're just like thinking about it, you probably won't accidentally give someone something that they hate, but it doesn't really matter if it happens. It's kind of part of the game. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her? Wait. We shouldn't pressure her any further. Yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. What's this yellow light? Okay, I guess there's nothing really.
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell is with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, something to do around here. I'm never gonna die of boredom. Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing toward my dream, too.
Hey,
Your dream? Yeah, to become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century right there.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. Did you say something? Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Come on, let's go. Dreams, dreams, dreams. Mondo, what are you doing?
What?
Trying to find a way out. Figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we can really count on you. Oh, Is there a mail today? Looks like something in a mailbox. Nothing in it. Okay. Ooh, money. There is money. Yeah, later on you do get free time to talk to people, but right now you're kind of in a railroad situation. I'll probably pick who I talk to based on the presents I get. So kind of like a luck of the draw. Oh, I don't think she can go in there, I guess. I guess she wants me to go here anyways. Do we miss talking to Chihiro? Whatever. I feel like she was supposed to be somewhere around there. From what I remember in the other playthrough, but it doesn't really matter.
Hey,
Here we go. I'm able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Why don't you look then? There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Oh. That's a good description. Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. What the heck is this thing? It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Maybe that Buddha will protect you, Saka. A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. It's probably the sword, right? Let me look at this helmet. You can wear a helmet. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Is this a sword? No, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got all that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense. I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it anyway. You need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Saka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I almost feel like I could do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. How far into the game did you get first time? I got to the part where you swap rooms. It might be a spoiler for some people, but it's probably like the next 15 minutes or something. I think that's the point though. No, it's like at that was like at like a critical like turning point, but no, it's like in the middle of that dialogue. I stopped playing as I had to leave. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's something to talk about, then we just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Yeah, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Saka? Way to deflect the question. What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance, but more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible.
I...
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. That include killing people? I mean it. You did some things that weren't so pleasant. Oh no. Oh no, Sayaka. Huh?
You see,
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream. Not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose your focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
oh no!
Don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun.
But
Killing is super fun. That's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were so young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I'd have given up on a dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much, to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but... now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Well, I mean here. The world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still... Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I may not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. Being average male. I'm hungry. How about you? What was that about dreams and stuff? Man, am I hungry right now? Damn. I could really go for a burger. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced with a bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mess, like some kind of neutral expression. Damn, that's so sad. You want some food? I could totally understand her sadness. Kind of like the emptiness I feel right now in my stomach. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Well, I guess I have a sword now. A fake sword, rather. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make you feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe we'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Oh, hell yeah. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. Blech. Excuse me. You can get these presents from the Mono machine at the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you'll automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try about spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Okay. Which present should I give her? Roller slippers. Slippers with small wheels that stall each heel. They were invented to move easily around the house, but there's absolutely no demand for them. Okay. Whoops. How do I get out of here? Escape? Okay. Torn Neko's pants. What? The latest stuff from Premier Gothic Looted fashion label Wonder Dungeon. Okay, I guess that's for Celeste? I didn't know that's what Lolita pants look like. Rose whip. I don't know if she'd like a rose whip. Whip printed from real roses, even the most beautiful roses thorns. Old-timey radio. Radio with a retro exterior, but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear anything anyway. I mean, a radio might be useful in some ways. Oh, it's just a school crest. Proof that you cleared the dialogue. That's a patch that displays the Host Peak Academy school crest. Maybe we'll buy more stuff, see what we get. Can we look at the plant? Nope. Is there money in my trash can? Can we go to the washroom? Make sure I remember the trick to opening it. Nope, nothing. I don't think there's anything new right now. Whoops. Oh, right, we can talk to people. Well, it's probably just spending time with people, right? They'll probably ask you if you want to spend time with people. Do people actually have laundry to do? Do people actually bring like a change of clothes? Oh, we can check this classroom out now. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Huh. Can't believe how bizarre Host Peak Academy turned out to be. It's made me weak. It's made me even depressed. Okay, can't actually spend time with Taka. Another scroll. Not gonna decipher what that means. Maybe later. Anything new in here? Oh.
Hey, come on.
I can't believe how pissed off I am right now. When are they gonna let us out of this hellhole? I want to talk to the manager. They still have this orientation thing. The little pamphlet is still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. Okay, I guess they just kept it there. I guess you're railroaded to talk to Sayaka. So it doesn't let you talk to anyone else, really. Ooh, donuts. You think she'd like donuts? Is that a knife? What is that? Is that a passport? I guess we'll have to find out. One of these things is probably fine. A flotation donut. Ah, a gigantic donut that doubles as a flotation device. And naturally, you can snack on it while floating out to sea. It comes in a variety of styles. Wow, that is pretty useful. Maybe she'll like the roller slippers. Zantetsuken. A sword that can't even cut through iron or flesh or anything really. In other words, it's totally useless. Well, she was looking for something as a self-defense tool. The Host Peak graduation album that someone left behind. The signatures are all completely blank. I don't know if anyone would want this. A red costume. Jump into this and you'll feel like you can support the world. Or resemble some kind of yeti creature. Huh. Who are these presents supposed to be for? I don't know if Saya can swim. Whatever. I'll pick something. Should I just spend all the money actually? I guess there's no reason not to spend it all, right? Sort of like a teddy bear or something that's like the answer to these questions. A lot of them are like oh. A lot of them are just questions that I'm saying out loud. But yeah, if there is something that I want you to answer, then yeah, rhetorical, yeah. If there's something that I need answered, then I'll ask you. There's a full like Teletubby thing going on. I got super lucky. Ah, telephone. Okay, T. Can sound sense essential elegance. I think Celeste would like this, but probably it's fine for anyone. What is this? Should consider it fully rewatch due to poor quality. Still enjoys massive popularity thanks to its low price. Okay. Be cool if you could actually tell the time with that thing. I guess there's clocks around. Phone that for some unknown reason doesn't let you hear the person on the other end. It doesn't let them hear you. Wow. So it's not really a phone at all. As soon as you put this on, you feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. Okay. I mean, the T is probably fine. I have so many presents now. I'll be okay. Just imagining Makoto with like an armful of random shit. Ahoy! Ahoy! Remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yamada. Okay, that's all you had to say. Take your pick, Saka. I guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I have the Saka for a while? Just go see who else is around. Yeah, I don't want to deal with your anxiety right now. See ya. Are you gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? Oh, oops. Here we go. Right click.
Huh?
Is it really okay for me to have this?
I'm so happy.
I'm happy. I'm just so happy. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... Makoto with the food and drink presents again. Hey, you hungry, Sayaka? Here's a giant floating donut you can eat. Just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka, standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. Oh, shit. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Alright there, calm down. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... a sparrow. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then. But is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Smooth as a lump of coal. Yeah. Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. Instead, it's just weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition. I know. But I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turned out to be right.
Like I said, I'm
'Cause I'm psychic. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of her makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Hooray. Good job, railroading. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Maybe you don't get it if you get the question wrong. I'm not sure.
This is the school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Day's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear! I'll do it. I'll do it. As my eyelids begin to slide closed, the conversation I've had with Sayaka that morning begins to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooling goes through. She didn't just stumble into school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess I might explain my own frustration. Ahem! So, I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our new students, already so filled with despair, still have hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement! Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Oh, free time. Let's go. Let's review our presents. Actually, let's see what the report card says. Sayaka. They remember most of it, blah blah blah. Just when the crane got stuck in our school pond, and he'll get it free. Always wanted a chance to document after that. Okay. Tells you the skills you got from the thing as well. These two. Oh, it's just stops. Okay. Okay, we have the flotation donut. We have Tornico's pants, which is pretty clearly Celeste. Let's just go talk to Celeste. Whoops. Toko always in her room? What does 75% thing mean? Oh, it's just a zoom. Okay. You zoom in the map. Oh. You scared me. Is there anything new in here? No. Open the gate, Makoto. We've got a toolbox you can use. Grab those tools. So it's that thing on the top. Is that? No, it's a monitor, right? Yeah. I'm starting for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. I wonder if locking the doors to the kitchen has something to do with the knives at night. That kind of makes sense, right?
Hey, you bastard!
What? What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. What kind of greeting is "say you bastard"? He really is kind of like Jesse from Breaking Bad. Okay. What am I looking for again? Celeste. we? Oh, I haven't been in here yet. Can we go in here now? Got another monitor? Yeah. This one, a monitor. Blah, 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 blah. There's nothing inside. Okay. It's a DVD player, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help us pass the time. This is just a regular camera. Monocam. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone would be watching me right now. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. Wonder if there's mail today. There's Celeste. Nope. Don't look at this. Nope. Alright, Celeste.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto. How are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Maybe. This wasn't the best idea. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. I don't know what that phrase means, but okay. What would you like to give her? Can have these pants. Oh, I always hit left click instead of right click.
Thank you.
I'm the type of person who cannot decline a gift, so I have no choice but accept this. It's stress only because of my sense of duty. Maybe it was a video game thing. I don't know. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto, I'd like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Oh, is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean, that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. Okay, I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Okay, gives you max SP. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. There's still lots of time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Did we learn something? Oh, that's it. What else do we have? A big donut. A rose whip. This thing. No. Who would wear these costumes? I could give the sword, the useless sword, to... Is it Owada? Mondo. Maybe he'll like that. I should use a map. I don't know who would want a phone. Half of these gifts are like useless. They seem like they'd be bad gifts to give anyone. It's all the way over there. Get here? What? I guess we never explored the gym. Okay, yeah, I guess there's nothing in the gym. Just want to monitor my camera, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay, just a camera, I guess. Like a camera? Yeah. Oh, there you are. Please don't kill me. Hey, Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out with Mono for a while?
That's true.
You're kind of weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me? I want to hang out. Well, whatever. You want to go get something to drink? Mono and I went to the dining hall and had some tea. Yeah, food time. Woo! Mono and I grew a little closer today. Does he give Mono a present? Please don't kill me, 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 please don't kill me. Yay, buddy food time.
Hell yeah.
Huh? I can have this? Thanks, man. Does that mean you liked it?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? Huh? My ride?
Why?
Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything. What? You're not a kid anymore, right? You still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man. I'm gonna educate ya. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're fucking dancing. I added a fucking in there. Of course, it ain't just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. I must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. Game's fucking sponsored by Kawasaki. You wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn! Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes that monster sound. That's when I got no muffler. It's like a pipe for nothing. It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that made me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us and surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over. When it came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong. Of course, you can't wait the banner for a game without that kind of strength. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know. That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be a leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle, so I don't even know how to drive one.
Yeah.
Then you can ride with me. You're riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No, no way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I'm pumped. I can't wait to get out of here right now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I'm gonna still be in real trouble. Uh-oh. Maximum zero skill points. No, I need actual skills. Fuck. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. I think I still have more free time. Maybe not. No, I think I do have 2 more free times. I don't remember. I don't remember if this was a room swap night.
As such, soon the doors to. Okay then. Sweet.
The 3rd day here has already come to an end. When will I... No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. And you get skills at random FT numbers per character. Ah, okay. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides this world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Excuse me. Huh. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-thru is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 2 seconds later. What? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
I think this is a railroad day. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh, another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. See ya. I don't think I can get out of this so easily. I better just talk to Taka. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the storming seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. I was probably gonna do anyways. Bum, bum, ba, da, da, da. Oh, I could talk to people maybe first. What's up? Toko?
What's your
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you're doing here. You should probably hit the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Uh-oh. Is there people in here? Oh. Nope. I'm being real rude. Oh, hello. So freaking tired.
I mean, seriously?
The hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking everyone up.
You know what I mean.
Seriously annoying. I'll go back to bed. If everyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think he'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then. And that's it. Hello, Junko.
Hey,
Makoto! Can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
are you for real?
My mascara's totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me. As if? It's like night and day. Sorry. I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go and see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been in prison here, and that's what she's worried about right now. What if we... I guess I could take a look at the map and see where we can go. Nope, there's a big exclamation mark in the middle of the dining hall, so... I guess we're kind of forced to go there. Ugh. Okay. I guess we'll go one at a time.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. Okay, yeah. I guess we talk to Taka. Should I go around and talk to everyone? See what they say. Nothing. Okay. Rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic reading feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh yeah, good morning, Saka. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion.
Yo.
Morning. Man, waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day.
Hey,
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Good morning. Ifumi? You don't seem too energetic. Can I be? I got woke up by the annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much.
hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun.
What?
What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two Shoes is running the show for now. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps Celeste the Canadian. Perhaps it'll keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable.
but more important.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't take time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall, every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat!
You want me to eat breakfast with other people? Never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Sense echoed through the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So, you better hurry up and adapt to new life here. She just don't think she's Canadian. I don't know what she is. Have you got completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? You have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit,
Piece of shit!
no way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Sorry. One thing I can tell you is someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. But right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks we may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodless was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. Damn! He's busy, man. What the hell? That's a lot of murder cases. It's just like an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. True. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. 1,000? Yeah. I think 1,000's a couple of zeros too many. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But, like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if there's a killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? Serious social commentary, yeah.
I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill!
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
Still going on about all that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. Thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start. Oh, sorry. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think I figured it out.
In other words,
All the Mr. Ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on the outside of school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Ooh, Master's so impatient today. You just watch it and find out. Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know... What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know...
just there. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck, watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Manu started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're the closest to the door. That's a rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey!
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Okay. I can't decide if Mono's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... If it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... Oh man, I wonder where that could be. If only there was some genius detective around.
I think they're in the box now, yeah. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's
A bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name.
supposed to be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone.
She just ran off. I didn't follow her after her. I just stood right there where I was. Isn't it unsafe to be alone or whatever? Okay, Makoto. Good job. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was right in place. I think I see something. It's a cardboard box the DVDs were in. Oh, okay. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. I'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before anyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came flowing out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I have to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma is talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to feel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering the guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in their hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us.
Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? This is exactly what Akuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see?
Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking? Maybe. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? Wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. Yeah, I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay.
I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless.
I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye.
Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Or we could talk to everyone. Hey, Makoto, those videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Ugh. What was in your video, Taka? I saw! Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend?
What was in your video, Hifumi? Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, you're covering your ears.
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say I have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. All his 2D waifus are in danger. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you?
No, even the steel-faced Kyoko. Could she have gone? You can't have gone far. You should check around the school.
Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video is pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
'cause I mean,
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be.
I like to believe that, but if it was real... Does the map tell you where Sayaka is? It might, actually. No, it doesn't. Let's talk to... I forget this guy already. What's this name? There's too many names. Let's check the mailbox. It's gonna be something in it someday. Leon Kawata. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You just acting all nice will tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did we get footage of that? Can we buy stuff right now? Let's buy one thing. Like perfume? I'll figure it out later. I think I talked to everyone. I think she's in the classroom. Oh, not this one. They put this music in here. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry. Or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now!
Sayaka, calm down! As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now, when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned in my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that.
But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes?
If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Simp. Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Can I believe what you said?
Huh?
That you'll help me get out? You'll help me kill someone?
No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Kodo,
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going.
I
I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. I felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto! It's standing up! This is where the game gets M rating. Does this game actually have an M rating? I mean, I could totally see that. What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here! No, I want to join in! Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out! My pristine, pure, white stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out! I balled up my fist, took aim and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go of everything I had. Gah! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But hey, are you slow? I could have drowned a $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all working! This most definitely is not why the game is M-rated. Yeah, I heard some pretty messed up shits in the second game, so I can imagine what's in this game. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. When Akuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had just created, Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a smile bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I head off to tell everyone that Sayako is okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. Was there like a tornado in Japan or something? One second, I'm gonna blow my nose. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? This is about the point where I stopped.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sayaka? See ya, Sayaka. No, I can't just leave and ignore Sayaka. Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
Something weird?
Makoto.
Oh yeah, this part has the wrong name on it. It's kind of weird, but...
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking.
Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So, what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I caught up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there.
Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happens in the middle of the night? What would I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decides to break that promise...
Then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little bit better?
What?
All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know...
Geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind.
No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight?
Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
It's fine, I trust you.
In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too.
Ah, that's right, we'll have to trade keys.
Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Are you gonna say that you're just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
Something resembling a smile had made its way onto your face. Thank goodness, it looks like you started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it.
Exchange keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there.
Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't. The same goes for you, Saka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem.
Okay. But the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning. So, thank you.
Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Saka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before.
Huh?
When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honest, I'm just very perceptive.
Yeah, I know.
Good night then. See you in the morning.
Saka gave me one last party smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There's no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure no one is around to spot me, I rushed into Saka's room. So, this is Saka's room. It doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. What's over there? Might be a bug or something. Looks like there's like an extra room there. I don't think there's anything you can really do to go over there. It's officially nighttime. Better not leave the room. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. That's... There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Just steal it and watch it. If I remember right, all the girls' private back rooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. What do you think's inside her bathroom? Surveillance camera. Makes sense there'd be one in here. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. It's 2 pink circles and 2 blue circles. I don't think Sayaka will like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Yes. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Okay, I'm gonna fill my water bottle again, and also use the washroom if it's free. I'm rolling so much. Okay, give me one moment. Alright. I think this is about the point where I stopped, so this is all gonna be new for me from now on. He still has his little toy car. Imagine you're all on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. And if you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Oh my god. Some shit's going down.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'm guessing that some shit's going down, like, now? I don't know. We'll see. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Saka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Saka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Oh, super railroady now. You don't get to get to walk around. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning! Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived in time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. The types of a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah. Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but that would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from her room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, dun dun dun, the room had completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Oh, there's a lot. There are slashes and gouges in the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? It's a display stand the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Hey! This is a replica sword I brought back for self-defense. But it's the sheath of the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's slashes and gouges in the walls. Yep. Now's the time to stare at some stupid surveillance camera. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The toolkit's still inside the drawer and it's still sealed. The best's been damaged too. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. Not to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Ah! Hey, are you okay? So, it wasn't a dream? What I saw... It was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out at me. I shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I had to see for myself. I had to see if Sayaka's...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka's complete and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think is going to happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it going to do us just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone. Well, I'm not dead. None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Kuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. Yeah, I mean, if we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obviously he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule. Yo, what's up, Banana? How's it going? We're playing Danganronpa today. How have you been, man? I haven't seen you around for a while.
But
And then, who did it? Who killed her? Oh, by the way, there's lots of spoilers right now. So, if you don't mind that, feel free to stick around, but if you do, I don't mind if you close the stream. I'm meant to be working my lesson in my school drama. Yeah, just your typical high school drama. This is some normal high school drama.
come on.
How typical, yeah. You already know the answer. The one who killed her it is. One of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that. One had a kind of want to play through this and stuff, but I also don't know if I can be bothered. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, it's up to you. There's also 3 games, so if you like one of them, you can just play through the other 2 too. But if you want to play through all 3 of them, yeah, I don't mind. If you follow, you drop off the stream. There's a lot of games that I'm going to be playing this year that have story spoilers and stuff like that. Like a lot of twists and turns. Like Ace Attorney has a lot of twists and turns. I also have AI Somnium in my list of games to play, and that's also a very similar detective kind of game. So watch for a little. Okay. We're at the part where there's like big spoilers. I saw you playing Ace a few weeks ago. Yeah. I saw you pick it up on Steam as well. So hope you're enjoying that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. Oh yeah, so the premise of this game is a bunch of high school students are stuck in this weird prison school, and the only way to get out is to kill someone without being found out. So that's the premise of this game. And, I don't know, eventually, I guess someone kills someone. Another general premise? Okay, cool. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. So I started the Game Grumps playthrough. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Are you serious? Someone killed someone! It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm someone with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Helishly naive. Oh, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And the smallest students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far
as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
Punishment? Yeah. So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
A smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a judge system, or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. New rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it. Fuckers, rule unlocked, yeah!
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why'd I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking?
What? Punishment? I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up! Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us. Although it was more of a waddle. But then... Notice this angle.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
I think we've violated some other regulations.
Mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Oh, fuck. No, Junko. No.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... this can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you just obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko,
who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. Pink blood? Yeah, I think they had to put pink blood. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She just went and died. It's no more remarkable than when the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Did you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? Marakuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file is all the information I've gathered about the death in question. Like to call it, the Marakuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much of a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death? You ask. Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair, accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, good choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. What's up, Paula? How's it going? This is an interesting place to join us. How was your weekend? For who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. Do you know the premise of this game, Hala? This would be a very confusing part for you to join if you didn't know what the story was. More or less, okay. There are obviously lots of spoilers right now and in the future, so unless you're okay with it, I would suggest you look at a different Twitch stream. But if you're fine with that, feel free to continue. I got the whole trilogy, so we're gonna be playing this kind of stuff for a while. I think I was ever gonna play this game. Okay. So yeah, basically a point where we have to find out who the killer was, and if we don't, we all die. So we good? Okay, cool. If we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. Yep. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your desperation. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That will lead to, excuse me, the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. Murder investigation is just the fucking time reference? Huh? If only. I think this is a few steps away from the cute scale. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. Just have to do it. And everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Can we, like, move to a different room? Can we just... Man, I did play the game up to this day on another playthrough. And on that playthrough, I actually spoke with Junko. I don't think she gave me a skill though, so it's not like we missed out on a skill. But yeah, she is pretty cool. So if they calculate only one person is going to walk away, because they're just going to keep killing each other until one's left, right? I guess so. I think the idea is that they still have hope that there's other ways to get out. That guy's hair is insane. Yeah, he's like... I don't know how he does it. They're like dreadlocks, but they're gelled into like a sonic spike ball kind of thing. I guess we're just doing it here. I guess that's 2 less female voices I have to do, so that's kind of nice. Looking at the silver lining. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for her pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but... He really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means... That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? They really did have to go kill the hot one. I guess so. I guess they killed the 2 hottest ones. Canonically. Like the pop star and the fashionista. Alright, what do you know, Hifumi? Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. They killed the idol on Dim. Yeah. They killed the idol one. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. So it's canonically sure. Yeah.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Okay. Come on, man. Let me out of here. Come
on, someone let me out.
Huh?
Is this really happening? Screw that piece of shit bear. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. Well, that's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. So I guess that means in this game you can't get it wrong. I mean, you can, but then the game doesn't continue. So there's no like branching paths for if you get it wrong or not. Are they in some kind of bucket dimension? So the theory right now is, at least in the story, is that the school isn't really like fucked up or just modified or something. I guess it's not really explained yet. Maybe you're all underground, but apparently the floor plan of the school matches the floor plan of this place you are in now. It's not really explained whether it's some sort of supernatural thing or if there's a rational explanation for it. Maybe you've been moved to a different place. No one really knows. The way that everyone arrived here is that they were all knocked unconscious and they all woke up in this place. So it's not... There's no really clues as to where this place actually is. Are the windows in the classrooms? Yes, but they're all bolted with metal plates, so you can't see outside.
Are you serious?
And it makes more sense that the person you pick dies and whoever did it leaves. Yeah, I was thinking that's what was going to happen, but I guess this makes more sense in terms of the game, because then you can't get it wrong, and there isn't like a full story on what happens if you pick like the wrong person. Otherwise there'd be like 14 branching paths, I guess 13 branching paths as to which person is dead or alive, right? So a cheese over development, yeah, exactly. So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? I mean, yeah. We really need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Easy for you to say.
Oh.
So, you finally noticed. Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the amount of Guma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a sec, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it? Uh-oh.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you!
So then.
Fine then. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. I mean, free housing and free for life is not a terrible situation, true. Are they on the timeline to kill? Nope. They can live here forever. Plus, you don't have to work. Can you kill the nerd next, please? So you won't be able to help investigate. We're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so...
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't, no.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? Better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull on myself. I'm serious. I'll fuck them up. Flinging his deadly words hanging in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I can help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone's expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. She literally was standing on a dead body. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? Oh, maybe my headphones are backwards. There we go. Same print solo. Maybe she can't see Junko somehow. I don't know. How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why did they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will. They're all gonna die! Ah, shit. I don't know, maybe we did kill her. Who knows?
Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
There's another shot for you, GMD. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka. I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Let's review that again. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. Okay, so how these rooms work is that there's a door with a lock on it. And those locks are impossible to tamper with, at least according to... I guess according to Monokuma. That means Sayaka must have opened the door herself. Truth bullets, bang bang, yep. But that took place in the bathroom. Let me move this out. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen and her right wrist appears to have been fractured. It looked like she had been stabbed with a knife. There was a replica sword in our room. It looked like she was trying to use it for self-defense. The knives were in the kitchen. She was out at 1:30 a.m. Yeah. But the kitchen's locked at nighttime, so they must have retrieved the knife before nighttime. I'll have to go look at the crime scene again to confirm these details, so we'll save that for later. Maybe we should leave this room. I don't know what, like, are we gonna do something with the corpse? Does Monokuma do something with the corpse? Or are we just gonna leave the corpses around the school? Aren't you gonna help investigate? No, this is me talking. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? Rather, Makoto talking. But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Oh, okay. No way! Seriously, I don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! She doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. What if Junko killed her? She should have worn the helmet. Okay, can't do anything here. Who are you sus on, Xenon? I have no idea about anything at this point. Just stop watching the GG playthrough long for this. I'm not sure yet. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress with investigating there. I mean, if I had to make just a plain guess, let me think about that day. We had all just watched a video about people, like our families, disappearing. And then we immediately went back to our dorms. So we don't really have any information. We'd kind of need to ask people where other people were. Like, we need witnesses about who was where on that day. There wasn't any conclusive evidence as to who could have been the killer. Trying to say if I say something that's not spoiler bait. Ah, okay. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Yeah, we need to know like who was where, when, right? I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. I mean, it's probably not Junko. Could have been, I guess. She was pretty adamant about not going to trial. So who knows? Maybe it was Junko. can't really picture it being Chihiro or Hiro. I mean, Hiro just realized this thing was real. Unless he's absolutely fucking out of his mind crazy. Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I hadn't had a reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Nah, not just me.
What?
No one's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were just talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There's a key on the ground. It's my name on it, so this must be my room key, if I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka's in here when we switched dorms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. See, you know, you're so smart. Wow. So how did the killer... Switching rooms have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, this is exactly like Ace Attorney, basically. You have all these evidence things that you can use. Sayaka must have opened the door, right? But why would she open it? Was Sayaka trying to kill someone? And then pin the blame on you or something? She was probably the most mentally unstable person of the group. Unless it can actually be tampered with? Maybe. It'd have to be someone with actual lockpicking experience, though. If that were the case. But I don't think Monokuma would lie. At least, he hasn't lied to us yet. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
This is the first investigation. Surely it's straightforward, like AA then, right? Yeah, this is the first investigation. It's probably going to be fairly straightforward. I don't know what hints they're going to give you, but...
Not really.
We'll see.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. You lose a contact? Well, it's time to go look at the corpse, I guess. Oh, let's go look at the stuff first. Gosh, in the bed's like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Yeah, so this is a replica sword. If whoever uses a sword gets like a bunch of gold dust on their hand because the sword has been coated with some sort of gold dust. I would expect Sayaka to be the one handling this. Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used a sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. it could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Is she trying to defend herself without unsheathing the sword? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Time to go in. Well, I guess we can look at the scratches on the floor. The scratches and gouges on the walls might bad. Is that evidence of a struggle? Wow, looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Minakuma's strategies. Creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of struggles add to the truth bullets. Okay. This is the real culprit. The lint roller. Huh? Look at the lint roller. It looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? That's not a truth bullet? Oh no. What an unfortunate last act. Before you kill me, there's one thing I need to do. Please, for the love of God. A surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. This is one of the monitors Nakuma's appear on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. The notepad. The notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. She didn't write anything, okay. Time to go in. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. Okay, fine. What am I missing? I guess I haven't talked to everyone yet. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did it. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Now can I go in? Okay. Am I missing something? I guess the scratches on the wall. Oh, sorry. There are scratches and gouges on the walls in bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yeah, I already got that, right?
Well.
The table? Nope.
Well.
So they come in equally large bullets, yeah. What am I missing? This thing? It's a display stand the sword was on. Oh, it hasn't moved. So it must have been taken off the stand with no problem. What am I missing? just try clicking everything again.
Well.
You guys know what I'm missing, let me know. Kinda wanna move on from this scene. Does it let me leave? Should check the room first of all. Okay. Is there more in here? Oops. Bathroom? Yeah, I tried going to the bathroom, but it wouldn't let me. I should look around here first, so I can check other spots later. Maybe I can talk to Kyoko again? Did she find her contact lens? Nope.
What are you doing? Isn't it on? I'm searching.
Did you lose a...
Listen.
You a neat freak? Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Donnie, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Yeah, I tried clicking the main door, but it let me go. I guess I had to look at everything before talking to her. Maybe I had to look at the lint roller before talking to her. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Well, it had to be the killer then, right? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, so I had to look at the lint roller before I talked to her. She was just looking for my hair, I guess. I know this other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Are there words here? I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think of it like that. I pulled out the Monokuma valve to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma valve, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... well, there's some blood on her left index finger. But that's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I guess she was attacked with the sword first, and it was not unsheathed? She blocked the blow and her wrist got broken. There was quite a struggle, though. There's a lot of blade markings all over the place. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Those are the only two things here. Oh. The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Right, so they couldn't use the shower to clean up the evidence. Interesting. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom myself. So, hope I don't get killed in there. One moment. Die. Don't worry, I made it. Maybe I killed someone in the bathroom myself. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Why did she write numbers, though? She could have written the culprit's name, right? I guess maybe the culprit was disguised. Looks like an upside down IMOP. Looks like upside down name. Oh, maybe. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Yeah, I was looking at it upside down earlier. It looked like Lel. Parts of the name were erased to make numbers. Maybe. But that one really makes sense if it really was her dying message. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? Look like Leon? Ah. The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? No idea what they could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way she found her. It means she just wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obviously you're not going to tell me. Okay, yeah, it definitely does say Leon. Yeah, it does make sense that she would have to write it upside down from her position, right? And there's clearly a diagonal there. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who we should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to this broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob? What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off! Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a door. My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? Clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob isn't added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. BRB, okay. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. Ah, true. With Sayaka dead, I don't have to worry about her. I don't have to worry about her finding out. I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they even talk to me, that is. I'm pretty sure Leon is a name in the game, so that might already give us a culprit. I mean, it's pretty damning evidence, but it's still not very conclusive. This guy's Leon Kuwata, so see what he has to say.
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file says Sayaka was killed in your room. I can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Oh. Someone switched the nameplates? Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. It's possible that someone framed Leon as well, right? So it's not super conclusive. They could have just killed Sayaka and then used her hand to write a name. I don't think it's very good evidence. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all the effort put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. That means the killer switched the nameplates. They were smart enough to do that anyways. The killer was trying to kill Makoto, actually. Think Leonie's an albedo? Yeah, maybe. But I think it's pretty clear that the killer intended to kill Makoto initially, but didn't realize Sayaka was in here. They somehow tricked Sayaka to open the door, though. We'll talk to more people anyways. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what's Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Yeah, they're just telling me to go to the trash room. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past. Wow! That's the end of the line! The trash room? This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. The person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Okay. Cleaning duty to end the truth bullets section of your handbook. What the hell is cleaning duty? Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Big question mark. Up and down switch. Next to a gate. Someone used a screwdriver though. So someone must have opened the tools, right? Is anyone else's nameplate messed up? I didn't really pay attention to the nameplates earlier on. I know Toko's is here. Bakia, Mondo, yeah. I know Hifumi was at the end. And then... I don't know about the other placements. Okay. Oh yeah, we should go to Saka's room, I guess. Can we go inside now? Yeah. Saka. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Oh, yeah, I need to get the CD. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yet the DVD with Saka's name on it. So I got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Saka. I need to borrow this DVD. Saka. Okay, nothing. Oh. All that's here is a sewing kit and the organ map. No useful clues. There's other trash in there. You legit just lied. Saying the CD is the only thing in there. Yeah, true. Is there anything in the swimsuit? Okay. Having machine still here. It doesn't have any way of helping solve this case either. It's a washing machine. A washing machine has nothing to do with this case. But I got money. There's some magazines lying around. No help there. I need to check the kitchen to see if the knife is missing. Hey, Aoi. Pina, Are you investigating a dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. What? You can't enter the main hall. Or you can't enter the dining hall at nighttime, right? Wait, what? It's the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Maybe she was somewhere else? But the dining hall's closed at nighttime. It's actually against the rules to be in the dining hall, I think. What time is it right now? I wonder if there's a time limit on the investigation. Well, it doesn't matter. Either way, I need to move as fast as I can. There is a knife missing. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here. Big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the truth bullet section. Marbled meats, salted meats. Now's no time to think about food. But I'm hungry. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything to worry about any of it. Okay, I guess we have to ask Hina about the kitchen knives. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing right like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Didn't you be able to say for sure? You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Aoi's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. I don't think she's gonna be a reliable alibi. Who's to say she didn't kill her? Hina killing Sayaka. Is that a possibility that I can entertain? Did you not notice someone was in the someone came into the dining hall and left? I mean, she'd be pretty stupid to accuse herself. Is there any other way into the kitchen? The person was already in the kitchen when Hina came in. And when they noticed Hina come into the kitchen, they hid. Then after Hina left, they took the knife. Were they hiding the whole time? That makes sense, right? Why didn't they just kill Hina instead? I guess that'd be different. Maybe they want to kill Makoto. Hina's account isn't super useful because someone could have just been hiding in the kitchen while she was in there. It doesn't really excuse me either. I could be one hiding in there. Anyway, we have to find out the how to get past the trash room gate. And we have to see what's in the video as well. Is there anything in here? Oh, Toko. Toko, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? Cleaning duty? Like, I know anything about that. Taka's the one who cares about stupid organizational stuff like that. True. No, nothing much in here. There's Taka. Let's talk to him first. Cleaning duty, eh? Or, as a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really? He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now? Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then.
Count on it.
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. I don't know if we're gonna survive that long. Okay, so we have to talk to Hifumi about the cleaning duty then. Is there anything else in this box? Nothing inside. Okay. Play the DVD here? Yeah, I think so. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Saka threw in the garbage. Sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. Push play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then it's the Rickroll that plays. An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I come to despise so much began to flow out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous prop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Missed the end of the DVD. Basically it showed the girls collapsed on a ruined stage without Sayaka there. But Makoto reasons that this is a pretty famous pop group, so it'd be kind of crazy if that actually did happen in a few days' time. It's not clear whether or not those DVDs actually show something that's real footage or not. Is there mail today? Nope. Hey Celeste, do you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff? Huh? Cleaning duty? What is that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taka. Or someone else. Anyone but me, really. No, very useful. I guess I have to talk to Hifumi. Yeah, the only thing in the gym is Junko. Oh, I have to talk to Chihiro. Hey Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, well, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry. No. She just slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she doesn't know. Could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, it couldn't be. Not Chihiro. The dastardly Chihiro. The fact that they use a screwdriver means it's probably a male student, right? Oh. Oh. Byakuya, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? No.
Such ignorance.
You're like a child lost in the woods. You know that? A total waste of space. What do you mean? Taka's the one with any interest in organizing things like that. Oh, good point. I already talked to Taka though. Looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash in no time. So formally, I applied for the position. Was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room? Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going through all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty! Why did you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, poking around at it.
There's no way to
What are you talking about? My love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
Welcome back, GMD. Well, there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn into... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on TV. 2D. Oh, and PVC makers.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, there's a harm in it. That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. Thanks. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Fumi and I headed down to the trash room. I did speak with Hifumi in free time in my other playthrough, but I guess it probably doesn't change this. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. What are you talking about? Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Yufumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along! No! I just want to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Well, there's something obvious here. Something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. It's like clothing, doesn't it? Ah, burnt, please? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, this is... it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like they used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Yeah, is that?
Do you know what it is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. It should still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. The clairvoyant, right? Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. Press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay? Huh? Someone turn the incinerator on! What's up, Kira? I guess with so many characters, they had to accentuate their features a bit. And make them more distinct. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Ifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here the incinerator's off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet... Does that mean someone was able to switch on the incinerator for opening the gate? But how's that possible? They threw the ball. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Nagy? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. The green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems anyways. Shouldn't we turn it off? I guess there's not much to see inside.
Yes, indeed.
This is probably just repeating the same thing. He bundled up the shirt through it and then threw the ball to hit the switch. Yeah, probably.
I feel...
But does that mean the cuff was cut off from the rest? No, I guess it has charm marks on it. How did the cuff become detached from the rest of the shirt? I guess it just somehow survived the flames. Because it's hanging over the edge because it missed and attached on the rest burn, yeah. That's probably the most reasonable explanation. There's something else over here. Oh, this big bin. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for. It doesn't look exciting in clues. I'm just here watching and know what happens. Someone say anything? Yeah, fair enough. Well, I guess it's time to talk to Hiro. I don't remember his full name.
They're pretty good at throwing, whoever they were. I guess it could be Leon because he's good at baseball, but he was a hitter, not a pitcher. Hey Hero, can I ask you something? Yeah. No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I had enough. Gotta break 3. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto? What are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Yeah! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed, what the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say for a debt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. You left the fate of the world in the laundry room? Thanks, Hero. That's all I want to know. Sure. By the way, I'm also afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million? $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. He had $1 million? Oh, shit. $1 million yen. Even if $1 million yen. That's still 10k, right? Is that more? No, it's 10k.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Ah, fuck. Well, everyone's there already. Can look at final events. You can look at the truth bullets and our report cards. Okay, let's look at the regulations because there's an extra regulation there, right? The guilty parties exposed during the class trial, they alone be executed. The guilty parties not exposed, they alone will graduate, and all remaining students will be executed. Okay. I mean, search around. Oh, I don't know. We can certainly try. They're running away now. The red door. I have no chance to go through it. No. No, let me hide in this closet. Or classroom. Okay. A screwdriver was used to open the door. So it's probably a male student. Even though Mondo says he went around and asked all the male students whether they had opened their tools yet. I mean, it's not like you can trust everyone's testimony, right? Whoever's the killer is incentivized to lie. But that's the likely suspects. Our biggest clue is probably Leon. From the numbers on the wall. All the other male students claim they haven't used theirs either, but still. We don't know that for sure. Body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. Death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was stabbed into his abdomen. The right wrist appears to have been fractured. Do you get any more info on Leon? We can look at the profile. Nope, just have to use the ultimate baseball star. I didn't hang out with Leon, so you don't really get, like... You don't get to go into the report card further unless you hang out with them during your free time. Koda took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sword was found out of its sheath in the floor in the middle of the room. So Randall's missing some of the gold coating, as was part of the blade. This makes it look very bad for Leon. Yeah, it does. Koda took this from the gym entry and put it in his room. The sheath was found some distance from the sword itself, and it shows evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. If you're going to attack someone with the sword, you would almost certainly remove the sheath first. Sayaka had gold bits on her fractured wrist, which would suggest that her wrist was hit either by the sword or by the sheath. I guess it would be by the sword, right? The replica sword. Because the player doesn't yet know that Leon was written on the wall, but we do. Yeah, I mean, you probably find out eventually. It still doesn't explain why... There's so many things that are still unexplained. Like... Why did Sayaka open the room? Or how did the murder even get into the room? On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. So it's not like... Did she leave? Sayaka originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room, and she became frightened. What was the go with the kitchen dining area? Yeah, so this is where the knife was from. The kitchen and the dining hall had a set of kitchen knives. Apparently one of the knives had gone missing. The knife from the kitchen went missing when Aoi was in the dining hall. Aoi swears that Makoto did not come to the dining hall at any point while she was there. It's possible that Sayaka was trying to kill someone, and then they killed Sayaka in self-defense. Sayaka is like the most emotionally unstable person. If I had to make a ruling on that. Thing is, like, because the bathroom door had been broken, the screws holding it in place had all been partially completely removed. So that leads me to believe it was probably a male student. These are not quite fitting in the doorframe properly. The only people who knew the trick to opening were Makoto and the room's owner, and Sayaka, the victim. So someone had their tools. But they brought their tools with them. Someone changed the plates. The killer thought it was a locked female toilet. Tried to unlock it with their tools. Yeah. Would they really have thought it was Sayaka's real room, though? Sayaka didn't change the plates, though. I don't think that's correct, because the door sign was wrong, right? But before this happened, the signs were correct. The signs were definitely correct before this happened, before the murder. So someone changed the plates either during or after the murder. Sayaka's right wrist had been fractured and her injury was glittery at the injury's location. In addition, her appeared to be completely clean except for the index finger on her left hand, which has some blood on it. So Sayaka wasn't the one that actually used the sword. She got attacked by someone with a sword. I think Sayaka actually tried to kill someone. Doesn't really explain the door though. Doesn't explain the screws being missing from the door handle. You tried to kill someone pinning on you with the door somehow. I think Sayaka actually left the room at night and then switched the plates. And then she tried to lure someone into her room and kill them with the kitchen knife. Sayaka actually had the kitchen knife. They tried to... The victim, or the killer, the real killer, tried to use the sword in self-defense. Hit her wrist with the sword after a struggle and made her drop the knife. And then eventually killed her with her own kitchen knife. Which would make things very unfortunate. It still doesn't explain why the door is loose, has loose screws. It also doesn't explain why she wanted to swap rooms with you. She could have just done it in her room, right? No, she was trying to kill someone and then blame it on you. Man, that's fucked up. The killer tried to unscrew the lock, but didn't it say that the tools in my room weren't used yet? So Sayaka tried to kill someone and blame it on you. Also, why is anyone in her room? Yeah, she tried to get someone to come into her room. And she needed to swap rooms to pin the blame on you. Yeah, your tools aren't opened. So someone brought their screwdriver. The thing is, whoever Sayaka attacked though, maybe they are injured. I'm not sure. There was a burnt shirt, so they were probably wounded actually in the struggle and tried to burn their bloody shirt in the incinerator. They went to the laundry room to try and wash their shirt first, maybe? And then found the crystal ball. I guess, were the washing machines not working at night? I thought it was just the showers that weren't working at night. I guess the real question is if Sayaka did write Leon, or if the killer tried to blame it on Leon. But why did they blame it on Leon? Trying to break brain before the trial even starts. They just got blood on her shirt. Can't get blood out of white clothes. True. Yeah. It's those bright pink fluorescent blood. It's very possibly Leon. Leon's pretty accurate with a baseball bat, right? Maybe he also practices pitching. It really does look bad for Leon, doesn't it? We'll have to see what Leon has as an alibi. Alright, let's go in. Somebody pinked to conform to censorship laws. Yeah, I think it's like a Japan thing, maybe? I don't know. They wouldn't tell you he's a baseball dude and not have him be the one who has to throw. True. You're late, Makoto. We all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid to be discovered as the murderer you are. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. Like, I was solving the murder just now. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. There were way gorier visual novels before this? I'm not sure, maybe. It's a some country thing? Okay, maybe, yeah. Maybe it's not a Japan thing, it's something else. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom.
I think they wanted to dodge any potential controversy. Yeah, fair enough.
Where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Oh, you get to talk to everyone. So, whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Let's get started.
Hey,
There's no point staying around here. Steadily resolve and step into the future. Alright.
Got it.
Relax. I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Looks better stylistically. Definitely fits the style. Yeah, I think it looks better. Better than... Is there a game of White Blood? That would look really weird. In the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? I can't help but wonder who killed... Wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is dealing right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her, is very impressive. Well then, the time has suddenly come. Are you ready?
you know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. What did you do, Leon? So, the school basement has become a darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naegi's final curtain call. Hell, this goes down? I was thinking it goes up. I guess it probably makes sense that it does go down. Is that blood on Leon's shirt? I think that's just the shirt he wears. He's always had that shirt. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea. Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already in the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box ascended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when this time finally comes. Did they show camera footage after the verdict? I don't know. Maybe. I mean... Yeah, I have no idea what Monokuma would do. He's a psychopath, so... Rather than that, is it no more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? You'll see. Yeah, we'll probably see. It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit!
Well now.
Okay, okay. Let everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. Well, there aren't actually chairs here, huh? No, they're... The seats where the dead people are just replaced with, like, blocks of their faces. Those aren't even seats, yep. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant to be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. Why 3 empty ones? I think that's maybe where Monokuma is. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I think that's just where Monokuma sits. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. can't be tall as fuck. So because Makoto's 5'2". A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. You can set skills here? Oh shit! Where's my melodious voice skill? This is the only skill I have. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during bullet time battle. Cost 3 SP. Okay. I think that's the only skill I got. The other two are SP pluses. Yeah. Well. Fuck me, I guess. In my other playthrough, I had a couple other skills, but in this one, I only got SP pluses. I think I got 2 SP pluses. Now we do get a chance to look at stuff here. But there's not much use going through this now, is there? I kind of went through all this. Sayaka died at 1:30 a.m. Sayaka must have asked one to help her fix something. Probably fix like the lock on her door or something. Otherwise, the person wouldn't have brought a screwdriver. That's just going with the line of thought that Sayaka actually tried to kill someone, though. This time it gives you... This is the time it gives you to do what you did already. Yeah, okay. Shoot Leon with your truce bullet and kill him. No single hair is found in the current scene. In addition, the light roller shows evidence of being used. It's a lot of wasted energy. I know, they didn't even turn it off. They just kept it going. Whoever did it should have a wound on their hand, right? Oh yeah, we'll just go in. We did get a save point, so, you know.
Of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Birds aren't worried about GHGs. You're destroying the planet!
If you can figure out who done it,
To rest your voice now, I hope so.
they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand. Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Shut the fuck up, Fury.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
I can't wait for him to be the last kill. I think everyone's just gonna kill him. What happens if multiple people kill someone?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does
Okay.
it for the preamble.
Interesting.
Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now,
So you're gonna be like a transfer student or something?
trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. First non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? With a butt in? Okay, interesting. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use a mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. What? Pay close attention to each character's statement, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key and use the argument, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, it's like Ace Attorney, but live. Evidence of a struggle. Here's a cylinder, yep.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh yeah, okay, I should be saying these things. Yeah, she definitely had a chance to resist. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Oh, okay. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That presents a potential hole in the person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. New character narrator just dropped, yeah. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Oh, I see. So the arguments repeat, but you can run out of time. You only have 10 minutes. So if you just keep waiting, like if you just keep watching, then you'll run out of time. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding the control key. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah,
Did I miss? I guess I missed.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
Oh, and there's the scenes on the right
So it
side.
seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, what's wrong?
Damn, it's like a fighting game.
Counter.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
No, that's wrong. Objection!
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Break. Counter. Combo breaker.
Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Is it obvious what she was killed with?
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon. So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that?
Okay, I was supposed to shoot that, I guess.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of without a doubt.
So the killer used some random knife.
No, that's wrong.
Search how they introduce. Yeah, exactly.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
I didn't know the knife in her chest was what was used to kill her. I knew it was sharp, but what could it have been? I think she tripped. Yeah.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime.
Excuse me.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
It's so stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they're just not the ultimate genius.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere. It's just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. It's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! I'm trying to wrap it up? Yeah. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes a focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. The focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. It's just music.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? You did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
Oh, the focus gauge is pretty short.
So they the music is producer enough for this,
Wait,
yeah.
hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Alert, alert, alert.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
What's with the character profile doing like a super boing.
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
She's vibing. Yeah. Well, I wanted to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
How does she know it wasn't you but doesn't know who it was? Yeah.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
But you could say that for anyone.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Aww.
And more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Idiot swimmer girl.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Idiot, I'm gonna vibe.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Alright, thank you, Monokuma.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Monokuma clutch.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Whoa, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
The vibe is very off-putting. It's a little off-putting, yeah.
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Wait, what?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Okay.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
Assuming genders.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Taka's the one surrounded by dead people.
But if it
I just
wasn't
noticed
either
that.
of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
One is not here. Are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later...
Oh my god, she is an idiot. Yeah. Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... It was Monokuna! Oh my god!
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Monokuma, no! It was Hina, obviously.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went.
I knew it was Monokuma all along. He's killing all of us one at a time.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying the knife she
Koto.
took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Oh no. Why is she blushing?
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send
You
it
saw
all off in the
it.
wrong direction?
She's got the creepy creep vibe. Hot. Unless you mean she's just temperature hot.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die. Her temperature is increased.
Hold on. It's still
She's just
too
getting
early
off
to
on
say
it.
conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Rocking a 38-degree jump.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First Hangman's game is about to begin. Why don't you just spit it out, Kyoko? Why you gotta put me on the spot like this, huh? Things advance further in the class trial. The Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Oh boy! Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim and the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or you run out of time, you'll fail. This is like Phoenix Wright with minigames. With like first-person shooter minigames. Well then, good luck and have fun! Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. Can just figure out what that something is. It's a screwdriver, right? I guess it won't be the scene of the crime. It's 4 letters. Hair. Oh. Is it not hair? What? Okay. Wait, oh, I have to do A and then R? Wait, what? colors matter? Oh, I just shoot it multiple times. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck?
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Okay, I'm not really following this line of questioning, but whatever.
Culprit removed
I understand.
some evidence?
Won't you remove evidence even if it was your room? I guess it wouldn't make sense to remove your own hair, but you still remove Sayaka's.
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
They freeze whatever emotion they had last. Yeah. It's a nerd mad. They just don't update their image.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
She's still blushing. I mean, she's really into this. I don't think you understand.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
Internet was up for the last 2 minutes and I missed the hot one blushing.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Why don't you just say it, Kyoko?
I got it!
No, you have to do it.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting
Literally
into
Ace
the
Attorney right now, yep.
You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The door?
Which piece of evidence shows this?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Do they have a photo of this or something? I guess they must. Without the turnabouts? Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then.
He brought the entire door with them. Makoto's just carrying the door in his inventory.
Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded.
Let's look at the doorknob here.
You understand.
Okay, dude brought the door to kill her. Yeah. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Oh boy. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Let's go hot girl. Yeah, she's still at it. She's really liking this thing. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust of everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun!
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Oh, I missed.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Well, that's also a lie.
No, that's wrong.
I guess the first one wasn't a lie then? Saka's attacked
The reason
first?
my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
I guess I should read the whole thing anyways first.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
The huge alert screen in the background, yeah.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
It would make sense that it was locked if they thought it was Sayaka's room. So pieces are starting to come together.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know they could the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was they didn't know the crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's...
He's the ultimate lucky student. Why is he locked in a building with a constant threat of death? True.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
She's not blushing anymore. I guess she did want me dead. Cause he didn't need a screwdriver. Could he have smashed it with anything, yeah? Maybe, but the screws are missing. I guess they could have smashed it with the sword and just, like, the screws came out or something. Dude, this just has a normal dude voice. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
I thought that was just not misaligned. I think it said the screws are missing.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Kill him. Just vote him. Just get him out of here.
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
What an idiot. Yeah, let's just vote randomly. Hell yeah.
Have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
You gotta sound so disappointed.
This idea of having the killer confess was better than that. Fair. Alright, who did it? Put your hands up.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
Everyone picks on Hina. I don't know why.
well, I was just wondering
The Hina slander, true.
Makoto's room in the first place.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Yeah, if she dropped the key, she wouldn't even be able to get into her own room anyways.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular. Because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... Is this it?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the
Kill him the next day just for satisfaction. Just leave him down here, you know. When we're done with the trial, you can just leave him down here. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
The fuck? There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Sayaka.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Ah.
And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
It's barely a signature. Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
Ooh.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
Hmm.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Getting new evidence during the trial. Oh god, okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
We know that nameplates were switched though. Kayla went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is... It has to be because of what got switched between my and Sayaka's rooms. Right.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note,
Everyone is blind as brain damage.
it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
She's vibing.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection.
It has to be the third
what
one,
happened.
right?
It certainly would seem that way.
Got locked in school and told to kill your classmates. Yeah, kind of thing. Fair enough.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
That's correct.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
So, yeah,
if
it's the third
someone
one.
read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying.
How it dilates the voice lines as well.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones.
What happens when you get down to 2 people? You have no tiebreaker vote? Yeah, true. I guess it doesn't get to that point. Maybe you find some way to escape.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Well, you would have to vote for the same person, right? I mean, oh, you mean like if there's two people? Yeah, and one person killed the other person. Yeah. Like if there's three people and one person's murdered. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the room. Wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
What happens to the 10-minute timer? Yeah, it only happens when you're under stress. Like, only in the minigames does there a timer.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh, okay, he just sets it out right now. 10 minutes is just it being incredibly generous for the first trial. Yeah.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Probably goes down later on. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with a fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Do I just present her wrist?
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist.
Did I
It should
miss?
become pretty clear.
Idiots found out. They found out that Sayaka invited someone to Makoto's room, and Sayaka was the one that switched the nameplates. So whoever she invited over to Makoto's room is the killer, but they don't know who she invited yet. So they don't know who the killer is yet. Just changes how hard the mini games are. Yeah. What difficulty are you on? I'm on kind for both. So the middle one. We guessed that right? Yeah, this is new to us, exactly. I like to just take a look at a broken wrist and it should become pretty clear.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Okay. What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. Wow. It's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Okay. How much more is there to learn? Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets in your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. 90% of this could have been sort of Makoto walked into some double face before any idiots started talking. Yeah. Well, there's also the evidence from the other characters. Like, Kyoko was was holding out an evidence on us. So that might come into play later as well. If you come out with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. Like, maybe you don't have all the clues to figure out the full case yet, and then the characters bring in more twists. Yeah, like updated autopsy reports. So otherwise it'll be way too easy. Yeah, I think this is just an easy case because it's the first one. If you come with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. Thinker is a clock. You can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Okay. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded in the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. There's a blackout. Oh, true, yeah. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
The person with the sword really did attack first. No explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
How the hell does this work?
Sword-based sneak attack.
Oh yeah.
That's what broke
Whoops.
Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took
The
that
sheath
from
was
her
used
too.
first.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Getting the controls mixed up, so.
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you are going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
You catch up, yeah.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
Hey, what's up? Limitless? How's it going? Welcome to Danganronpa's first trial. If you're new to Danganronpa and you don't want spoilers, I would suggest you leave because this is a very spoiler heavy game. But if you don't mind spoilers, then feel free to join in. I'm probably gonna finish this trial and then figure out what to do from then on. I'm probably gonna sleep afterwards, but this is the first trial, which is like a big spoiler point, so just giving that spoiler warning ahead of time. But yeah, welcome otherwise. If you don't know the premise of this game, this is a visual novel where the story is a bunch of students get trapped in a school, and the only way they can leave is if you kill someone, but you don't get discovered. So right now, we're in that stage where we're doing the trial for the murder to figure out who did a murder. So it's a kind of like a big spoiler point. But yeah, welcome aboard. I'm glad to help you.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Palpatine was behind it all? Maybe, I don't know.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Killer's actually Palpatine's granddaughter. Oh my god. Oh god. Who directed that shit, man?
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too.
Did JJ write that? I guess the whole thing was a shit show. Anyways. We didn't need 3 movies to find out who that is. He was letting Palpatine smash. True. True. I mean, maybe he had children before he turned ugly and looked like a shriveled up scrotum. Hey, what's up, Pimati? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Danganronpa. I'm gonna give my spiel again. This is a very twist-heavy game with a lot of spoilers, and we're at probably the biggest spoiler section of the game. At least for the first segment of the game. I don't know how many trials there are, but if you want to play this game in the future, I suggest you leave now. Okay, what's this? Stop believing. Nice, nice. But yeah, if you want to stay, that's fine too. The premise of this game is a bunch of students are trapped in school, and the only way for them to escape is if one person kills another, then they're allowed to escape, but they can't be found out. So right now we're doing the trial for the first murder. Can't believe you pinged GMD, but not everyone else when you went live. GMD asked me specifically to ping him for Danganronpa, so if you guys want pings in general, I can make a role for that. I used to have a role for that on my old server, and I can remake it. So, but I can ping both of you if you want. Yeah, just let me know. Anyways, we're going to continue with that trial. But yeah, this is a pretty big spoiler point, so if you want to leave, go ahead.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Because he spends most time shooting people away from his stream. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a good thing to do. Her left knee. I mean, that might come up. Use a sword. Try her body with a touch. Her palms. Her stomach. She stabbed herself with the sword and waved it around.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
Florina.
That's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
True, true, Toko. That's very intelligent.
I don't think so.
Why do you say that?
Oh yeah.
Because you think I'm ugly?
Oh, someone's trying to kill me. I should wash my hands.
No, that's not it at all.
There's a certain regulation. Oh, true. There's no water.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
She's afraid of. She's allergic to water, actually. She grabbed a glass of water from the kitchen, though. So, you know.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Cool. She licked it. She licked it off of her hands.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Ew.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
Insult or a compliment.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack
Oh
started
no.
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
I feel pain.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Kyoko knew and she said nothing for an hour. Yep. She's just chill, you know.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
She did say she wanted Makoto to figure it out for himself. Yeah.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying.
Just triple dots.
And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Makoto.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret.
What would she do in the morning, though? She would swap the nameplates back. Anyways, it doesn't really matter what her plan was.
If the target knew she had switched rooms,
She didn't think that far ahead. Like, Makoto would still be sleeping in the other room. I guess she expected them to not find the body until after, like, breakfast or whatever. So she would just say that Makoto did it.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
She thought that Makoto wouldn't pin the blame on her. But then everyone would die. I guess that rule wasn't clear.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument!
Vex, don't care about your feelings, yeah.
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Kyoko, we're gonna die. Just tell us already.
Murdered Sayaka. It's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Oh, what now? Okay, so just gonna say random things. Dying message, okay. We finally bring this out.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Alright, Leon.
No, that's wrong!
Like a fucking dying message and an incinerator.
One clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
The 17 pieces of evidence that in whole she lured in someone to kill him, backfired only to have the blood written Leon, yeah.
Dining, wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Since incinerator isn't relevant, shake my head, sure.
11037. Written in her own blood.
Shut up, Kyoko. You know what's really written there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Fair. We do have to clear this up. Well,
I got it!
we could say that.
Her left index finger had blood on it.
That's not really
It could only
definitive
be because
proof,
she
right?
used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still,
Kid named Finger.
what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Come on, Chihiro. What kind of programmer are
Of
you?
course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Like how their vibes so hard. Like their brain cells are just jumping around in there. As soon as they figure something out.
Really getting excited now.
It's an N.
But even if that really is an N037 doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Like the 130k Wheel of Fortune. It's an N. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Dun dun dun. It was herself. She killed herself. Where is this guy? There he is. Select yourself. I don't know what happens if you fuck up something. I don't want to redo the whole thing.
If you turn the message around,
Let me turn my eyes upside down real quick. Shoot.
comes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Uh-oh.
It's not random at all.
Okay, bruh.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah, that sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Ooh. The fact that she keeps waiting to do reveals is kind of stupid. Yeah, I guess they had to kind of do it like this, though.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Right, Makoto?
Mom tried to get rid of?
Please. Why you keep doing this to me?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator,
Yeah,
right?
very hypocritical.
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
This went precisely as you expected? Yeah, kind of.
Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the buttonless shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Where it was disposed of, right? All these questions are kind of weird, but... The shirt was destroyed. Where was destroyed? You're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? What the fuck is that supposed to make me think? Okay. I guess how it was destroyed? Okay.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Isn't this a sign in DMG 64? I think I remember that. Or like a toad or something.
Switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge
I definitely
of taking care of the trash.
I definitely know that quote from somewhere. Something about the gate not being able to be opened or something in the DMG 64, like the ROM hack. I think it's on a sign or a toad or something.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon's a real killer. Oh, great.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get
Oh.
close to the incinerator.
Oh, this one's the real
The
one.
evidence. No, that's wrong.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
I've been missing for I've been missing the wrong things for I don't know, I just have good luck, I guess. There it is, dying there.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was roll it, divine with it. Yeah, he divined with it. He asked God to help him.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Let's turn on the incinerator, please. Please. I'll do anything. I'll even kill someone. Huh? Oh god. Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
What's the fine work? They had a fairy do it for them.
Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never.
What's up,
actually went
Cosmo?
inside the trash
Welcome
room.
to Danganronpa. This is a very spoiler-heavy game, so if you don't like spoilers and you're gonna play Danganronpa, then do not watch this. Watch another stream. But otherwise, welcome. I think we're almost at the end of the first trial, though. So, but yeah, welcome, Cosmo. I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Can't sleep tonight.
Wait, no.
Happens.
Just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because they're the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer!
Outrageous is this compared to Phoenix Wright? Less so far? Yeah, surprisingly less.
These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
Phoenix Wright really takes the cake.
You still won't admit it? Okay then.
I mean, in Phoenix Wright, literally, there's a person that is a spirit medium, and people possess them, and they show up in your courtroom. Like, you kind of had everything to figure out the case before going in. Yeah.
Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Why me?
With that, we can end this.
Why don't you do it?
Say what
This
you
time
want,
anyway. Yeah, exactly.
but all
I mean,
the
this is the first
evidence
trial,
matches.
so it's been pretty
The truth has
straightforward.
been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll get a complete summary of the case. Oh, I have to do it, okay. You have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. Wait, does this mean that Makoto's to blame, like, the main suspect for every single case or something? I guess we'll find out later. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Wow! Well then, good luck and have fun. It's just that you're the only one with more than 5 IQ. I mean, Kyoko literally had everything to, like, put together already. She just doesn't like to talk, I guess. What the fuck is going on here? My room was the scene of the crime instant began when the killer entered. Yeah, so this. Is it going right to left? I guess it's Japanese, right? So, she tried this. Man, Sayaka looks pretty creepy in this. Fighting? Oh no. Oh yeah. Stab. Wait, what the fuck? Is there just enough? Wait, what? First when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, they noticed something in my room. Oh, there are more? Oh, there's more, okay. This goes here. This goes here. Ah. Okay. She drops the knife. Manga direction, be careful, yeah. Act 2, okay. Runs into the bathroom. Super scared. He has a screwdriver. He brought a screwdriver with him. Apparently. Oh no. She did the stabbo. Wait, what about this? This has to come at some point, right? Maybe there's like fake ones? I don't know. Okay, whatever. We'll figure that out later. Stabbed. Writes the thing in. Act 3. Yeah, she's dead. Act 3 is to clean the floor. It's a lens roller. Goes and throws the ball. Ties up the shirt. Then leaves this. Yeah, I guess there's just like an extra one. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I mean, we got extra time, so I might as well look over our answers. You know, treat it like an exam. Looks at this room that Sokka thing. Sokka's hiding there. He's like, hey, what's up? And then she's like, fuck you. Tries to stab him. He finds the sword. The sword behind him, he looks back, sees it. She tries to stab him again. He blocks with the sword. They fight. He unsheathes a sword, hits her, disarms her. She runs into the bathroom. Guy can't get the door open, but he has a screwdriver. And then he unscrews the door, stabs the shit out of her. She writes his name. She's fucking dead. He leaves. Finds a lint roller. Lint rolls all the hair out. Grabs a crystal ball, throws the crystal ball. Turns the incinerator on. Ties the shirt up. And then throws the shirt into the incinerator. Shirt burns up, but leaves a little bit of a cuff. Okay.
The killer is you.
Please, I gotta go to bed. Fair enough.
Back at the case from the beginning.
I gotta go to bed too. I don't want to fuck this up.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
What? She didn't drop the knife? This time? Okay, whatever. I guess she drops a knife in this panel.
Here's exactly what happened.
Yeah, it's the knife drop panel. Okay.
A strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
The same art? Yeah, fair enough.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her.
Makes her look like a psycho. I mean, she kind of was psychotic.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message.
She was about to die and was about to kill, yeah.
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
Did he really have to kill her, though? Ugh. I guess he thought it was an opportunity, but still. He could have just left.
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
What rules about attempted murder? I don't think there are any rules about attempted murder.
Cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of.
It's not like if someone tries to kill you, you have to kill them back.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there.
You're trying to feel you can just be like, lol, lamau. Yeah. She could have turned around saying he attacked her and then people just keep attacking him out of fear. Yeah, that could be a possibility, but...
But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access.
This is a pretty bad murder attempt. With a lot of... Like, it wasn't planned out, right? So there's a lot of evidence pointed against him.
So they came up with
You just kind of like put stuff together randomly.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate.
Her murder attempt wasn't great either. Yeah, it was better thought out than his. He was just like, "I'm gonna stab you with this knife."
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Just seen clear to gain a knife. Yeah, true.
They left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right?
They all wear the same shirt.
You thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
What if Leon has this rock solid alibi at this point that he just pulls out?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object. I object. I object. I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession
Oh
of that
my
evidence.
god, Kyoko. I have the evidence? First bullet time battle is about to begin. There's a there's more? There's more? What the fuck are we doing? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. Just at a closing argument, yeah. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. Oh my god. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. What the fuck are we doing? Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you start a combo. Keep this going until you initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Really like, fuck, we need another minigame. And then this game will grow up and learn what it wants to be. I think it's like, each person built their own minigame and they just put it together and they're like, what can we do with all these minigames? Ah. We'll make this crazy game. Had a cool investigation period. They were just like, yeah, fucking minigames. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Right.
Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
To use something of their own to remove the screws could have been...
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
That's a very good argument. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. I guess Kyoko doesn't want to play his minigames, so she has me do these.
Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh.
Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
This is weird.
You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Do I have to right click at all? Do I just left click? Nobody believes me, nobody knows what to say. Oh, did I just get fucked? To read this whole thing. You failed? Okay. Oh no. How the fuck does this thing work? Okay, let's read these fucking instructions again. Turn cholesterol, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, it's Makoto. Yep, it's Makoto. Fuck you, Makoto. Not sure button presses each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reaches the center. Okay. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, as it shows up like that. Okay, I got it. Okay. You can choose either the right or the left mouse button. Okay, gotcha. Understood. Now I get it. I was just pressing the right mouse button whenever it felt like it, but pressing the left mouse button during the tempo things. Shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Okay, gotcha.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob,
It's not in rhythm at all. Yeah, it's just kind of like random.
I refuse to acknowledge stupid.
Kind of minigames of a Yakuza game, but it's a whole game.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
fuck are we doing, man?
This should prove it.
What the fuck are we doing?
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
When I accuse my murder, the response is gonna be stupid, stupid, stupid. Further in the first time. I mean, you also have to not explain his instructions for the defense. This is Ace Attorney but cringe. I think some of the minigames don't really work so well, but I think the case has been interesting.
The culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid! Stupid!
So, you have no rebuttal?
Oh yeah, let's just go get it. Yeah, does everyone have their own toolkit with them at all times?
It would seem we are finished here.
Wow. Look at all these points I got. Oh, I'll get money for it? Oh, nice. Oh, medals. Think of all the presents I can buy with that.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your
So we'd have to get
selection.
this room to get his toolkit and come back to killer, yeah. I think it's implied that he has his toolkit on him somehow. Like everyone has their toolkits around with them at all times.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
This is in the drawer though? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a plot point that's not explained.
Okay, then let's get excited!
You thought he was in Saka's room, right? But did he just have his toolkit on him? If you wouldn't have a toolkit, you would have a swing kit, right? Because what I thought happened was Sayaka asked him to come fix something for her, because she doesn't have a screwdriver, which would make more sense. But that wasn't really shown in the actual account of what happened. They're just asking me in secret. Yeah, exactly. Nothing was ever implied, yeah. Why was she asking him to bring tools? Like, as an excuse to get him to come to her room. That's supposed to probably, I think it gets brought up. Okay.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Maybe he just has it for self-defense. I didn't even vote. What?
looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You
Son of a bitch! What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was killed or be killed.
So that's why.
I killed her first.
None of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was completely chance that I wound up like this.
It was just unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
Do you expect me to just accept my death? Go. Pretty much. Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. I'd rather be dead. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Those two things, yeah? Has Sayaka killed people before? Has Sayaka done this before? Isn't the first... I mean, she didn't plan this one out pretty well, so maybe not. That's why Sayaka were the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. They put out some hits. Pay some people. Something I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really. I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screaming with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko lashed onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise. Is Makoto like the weakest person here? I really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done. You need to let it go for now. Damn it! Yeah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. Step bottom 5. I was waiting for Chihiro, like the programmer, to like stop him. Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment. The high temp one. She definitely has some strength, probably. I don't know. Wasn't this in the opening cutscene?
Execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that
What exactly was self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut yourself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you have an unclouded intent to commit murder? No, it's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka. Or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in the situation, the mastermind. Oh, did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
The other girl we forgot about? Sakura? Sakura definitely could kick your ass. Or I mean Celeste. Even Junko is probably stronger than you. Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. Oh, the other dead person? Yeah. It's Sakura, I tell you how much. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to whatever's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No!
Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh god. What sick shit is gonna happen to Leon? What the? Is this stream safe? Oh fuck, dude. They have to watch this? I think I hate this game, yeah. There's a lot of fucked up shit in this game. What we saw, that was a true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that. What else could we call it? Man, my adrenaline is pumping up right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. Your punishment is smothered in white bread. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Ooh. Yeah, it was in the intro cutscene where Leon gets dragged. So they probably assume that you're gonna get the first case pretty easily. Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy. Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think that's possible. Yeah, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you want to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course, you can't cut free from the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, sure, once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. To think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live together here forever? What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in here. Just like before. Anyway, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I'd say some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. Left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. This is very much like a Squid Game scenario, isn't it? Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? Not you again. She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me and myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why... As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. And we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you, which is why her plan failed.
Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past them like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
Couldn't Sayaka have come out of the bathroom while Leon was gone? I guess she wouldn't know when Leon was gone. But she could have come out and locked the door. Anyways. It's quite time consuming, yeah. Be interested to play ahead in this. It didn't take hours to test the tutorial, yeah. It's quite a long first case. I mean, I'm doing all the voice acting, so if you just kind of like read, then I do believe you can just speedrun through a lot of the dialogue early on. Yeah, if you just click through it, then it's probably a lot faster. But either way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. "12 students remaining." Man, Junko just got really erased without any reason, huh? Go to you funny one. You silly man. You received a despair bat present. What a nice present. Okay, we're gonna end this stream here. I think I'm just gonna leave it at this. And we'll continue next time. Bedtime? Yep, bedtime. I'm way past bedtime, honestly. I should have been in bed like 3 hours ago, but I had to do that funny trial thing, so. Good night, everyone. Wake up in 3.5 hours, yeah. Alright. See you guys. Have a good night. Let me know if you want to be pinged for stream. I'll ping Banana and GMD for now, but yeah, let me know and I'll ping you guys as well. Alright, see ya. Have a good night. Bye.